Mic test. Alright, okay, we're on. We're on. Alright, let's not waste time. Let's just jump straight in. Here's the plan. Finish some beast stripes, get my new weapon, and then jump into 5.2. Alright, let's go. First things first, donation time. Alright, time to share wealth with the needy. Alright. Seed. Excuse me. So many generous folks. Excuse them what? Okay. Yeah, okay, here we go. Let's see here. Let's donate all my rubbish. Don't need this. Yes, Fluffy, I'm very generous. Nope. Split 12. Oh well. I just donate these first. Okay. So many people queuing up for a charitable cause. Okay. 18k, 14k, 15k. Oh. See here. Huh. On behalf of the Shazenkai, I thank you for your support. And your new office is really nice. Alright, great strides into rebuilding the Enclave. What do you have next? Look at that. The rice farms are up. Oh, so that's not a warehouse, that's a rest area. That's nice. Alright, let's ride over to the rice fields and have a look. Alright, peasants. The Liberator of Doma is here for an inspection. Look at that. All the rice fields are filled up. All the paddy are filled up. Nice. Alright, Eorzea Mongols. Once it's finished, you'll go look for Tian. Hien. Alright. Yep. You guys will be here forever. Right. And the Zoos are here. So this is their eating place. This is the kitchen. And this is nice. Ooh, I want one of these wall scrolls. This is such a nice wall scroll. I want this for my house. That is nice. Alright. And they're growing some herbs on the side. So this is the actual warehouse. Okay. Oh, it's like a mill. Oh, this is the mill. Okay. Is this an actual house? I guess this is an actual house. So I just realized this here is an actual aqueduct, which is why you have this this bridge thing here to carry you over so you don't dirty the waters. So there's an actual aqueduct. Ah. Let's see. Ah. Nice. Alright. It's nice to see the farm area doing well. The farm area is doing well. Let's go back and talk to Fluffy. Alright. Stupid polar bear, stop eating the donations. Go, polar, this bear. Eorzea tells me everything we need for rice production is done now. Crops are growing remarkably well. We can expect a decent harvest in a few moons. Alright, okay. You want me to go talk to Eorzea now? You just came back from the... Wait a second. Is it me or did the rice grow even more when I was just away? Yeah, it did grow taller when I was away for that few seconds. Oh, look at this. Drying racks. Ah, this wasn't here the last... Was this here the last time I was here? This wasn't here the last time. Look at that. Oh, they're not just making rice, harvesting rice. They're making hay as well with the straws. Nice. Look at that. So we don't just have food, we have hay. Oh, look at it. All that is new. What are they hanging here? What kind of fruits are these? They just... And we have fish. We have fish. Very nice, very nice. Very good to see progress, Master Eorzea. We need to keep the fields free of weeds, scatter fresh soil from time to time. The children are here to help. Oh. Oh, it's the Dormant Adventurer. Okay, it's the Dormant Adventurer Guild. Hey kids, you guys are still wearing the beret I got for you guys. Hey, so good to see them again. Hey. Have I come all the way to visit you guys? Maybe? The Doman Adventurer Guild. You need new members to keep up? Ah, Fluffy's here. The Shazenkai has reached a decision on the next project. Rebuild the Risaijuku, a school for local students. Ah. Okay, we have the tutor. Minazuki will be the teacher. Her husband was the master of lessons. Huh. The Doman Adventurers Guild perform all manner of good deeds during your time in Wardona. Find time between guild assignments for lessons. I've never seen children so excited to go back to school. The school can be their new headquarters, oh dear. Master of Lessons. After his death during Lord Kaian's rebellion, the Guardians kept a close eye on her, fearing her teachings might spark an uprising. The Empire is gone and the countrymen repatriated. They can reclaim some sense of normality. The old man I may be, I am not blind to the events of the outside world. I have heard tales of your bravery. Were it not for you or your friends, Doma would still be under Imperial rule. Now it's a thriving community. The best is yet to come. Yay! Enclave demands complete. At the completion of the Enclave demands, the Shazenkai initiate an ambitious plan to revive an important place of learning, the Risaijuku, a school for those with thirst of knowledge. Maybe we can get Sid to come in and give some lessons when it comes to engineering. And now they're just waiting for the rice to grow. Alright, so where is this Risaijuku supposed to be? Ah, okay, I see it. It's in the Southern Enclave. Let's have a look at where the school is supposed to be. So that's what it is. Ah, look at that. Oh, the kids are here. They have a little pond over here. It's a playground. No sharp corners for the children to bash their head on. Kids are well behaved. Lies. They're definitely not well behaved. You guys don't see what they get up to when you're not looking. Miss Minazuki is very clever. Even our master of lessons used to do everything she said. Yes, a good husband listens to the wife. Headquarters for the Doman Adventurers Guild. I have a feeling the ceiling is a bit higher than we need it. Hey man, go big or go home. Ah, Hozan. How you doing? Where's Homie? Homie is around. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'll get a bunch of these. I have an idea of what to do with it. Alright. Continue with more donations. Ooh, whoa, donation rate is now 200%. Holy shit, okay. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. Construction of school is proceeding quicker than expected. Still a little more than a place for students to gather, but Minazuki has started tutoring there already. Oh, lessons have already started, okay. Observe one of their lessons? Alright, let's go. Oh wow, look at that! Oh, at least the roof is already up. Look at that! This is nice. Right. Let's have a look at the playground. Not much progress on the playground. Alright. Alright kids, how are your lessons? History. This kid likes math. It's funny sitting in a school while it's being built. I think one of the kids is missing. The bookshelves look rather empty. She has copies of the text. Oh, okay, so that means the kids don't have their own books yet. She's just reading it to them right now. Who is Risai? Alright, I can join the lesson, I guess. Risai was a renowned samurai who once served Doma. Not only was he a loyal and gifted swordsman, He was also a master tactician, well versed in use of firearm. Above all else, he was a learned man who spent his time reading. When his days as his lord's vassal came to an end, he established a school that came to be known as Risaijuku. Ah, that's where we're at now. Unlike most others at the time, it was not only for children of samurai or those with social standing, but for everyone, rich or poor. All were accepted as students. The school held a special place in our community and remained open after his death, with some of his former pupils becoming tutors themselves. So that's where our school got a name. Miss Minazuki was one of his students. Ah, she spent many happy years at Risaijuku, first as a pupil, later as a teacher. All that came to an end when the Gallians invaded. They closed the school and sought to undo all the good it had done. Even so, some of the older generations continued to teach Doman values in secret. The lessons we used to have together were one such example. Oh, they were learning in secret. Now with the Empire gone, we can teach as we please without fear of reprisal. That is why I decided to reopen Risaijuku. Decades of oppression could not crush the Doman spirit. Much like the Sarzenso, we survived even under the harshest conditions. When they cut us down, we sprout anew, because our roots are strong. Who would like to read the next chapter to the class? Oh, the kids are all volunteering, wow. Lessons are being held at Risaijuku and the students are eager to learn more of Doma's history and traditions. As I continue to contribute to the Shazenkai and reconstruction effort, what other ways might the Doman Enclave grow and change? Furthermore, as a result of the Enclave's expansion, the rate of gratuities paid for donation has increased, as well as the weekly budget. Oh, the budget has increased? Are there Namazu in here? Okay, good. These Namazus. $5,000 more. Ah. So we can donate 5,000 more. That's good. 200. One, two, three, four. Oh, exact. That's nice. Alright. Remarkable improvements at Risaijuku. Seeing is believing. Minazuki would like nothing more than to show me the improvements to the school. Is it done? Oh shit, I think it's done. Ah. Yeah, it's done. Can I go in? No, I can't. How's the playground? I don't see any improvements to the playground. Come on, is that it? No swings? No monkey bars? Disappointing. Oh, it's just... Oh, we have more students now. So is this seat reserved for me? Alright. Building is a lot more grand, as I can plainly see. Yes, I can see all the books stocked over there as well. Oh, and they're practicing calligraphy. Give us suit to make ink. Paper from Aragashi. Ah, that's nice. Oh, gave them paper for free. Fallen short of perfection. The children have been planning something special for the school. They've been keeping it a secret from her. Alright. What is this secret? The research Juku has undergone a remarkable transformation. The students are more motivated than ever. Alright. I'm guessing I'll have to wait next week to figure out what the secret is. Alright. I'll see you kids next week. Alright, let's put these back in the saddlebag. Is there anything new the junk Mongol said? Oh, nothing new. Alright, now that is done, gonna head over to let's head over to Gangos and get me a new sword. I may raise 4 available attributes of the resistance weapons as I see fit. Huh. Oh. Oh no, I have no idea. Oh shit. Max out direct hit, I suppose. Max out critical hit, I suppose. I've No idea. Oh shit. Let me check. Okay, what is the skill speed tier that I'm supposed to get? Oh shit. Oh man, shit, I have no idea. Crap. Alright, I will not. Let's go for the low skill speed. Oh man, maybe I'll fuck this up, but we'll see. Determination is the lowest priority. Alright. Oh boy. So critical hit is the highest priority, followed by direct hit, and the rest goes to skill speed. I hope this is right. I hope. Ooh. Augmented Lost Order Samurai Blade. If something goes wrong, it's the note's fault, not him. Oh my god, is the elegant note even... Oh, they programmed the elegant note to become a marketing device for the Rowena's House of Splendors. Oh my god. This advertisement was brought to you by Rowena House of Splendors. House of Splendors is not responsible for any damages, injury, or painful death occurred through use of misuse, inability to use their products. Offers void when it is void when... What the fuck? Is nothing safe from the money-grubbing witch. At least I get to keep my name, unlike the rest of her bloody underlings. I reckon she'll come for that soon enough. I'm sure Zartan is very concerned right now. Capitalism! Alright. That's all I have for this place. We have 1.5 hours until these tribes reset. So let's go get some bee stripes done. First things first, let's go for the pixies. We got the blue quest for the pixies. Let's go do that. Lakeland is now brimming with happy and fun dreams. The Meg has begun to regain its former shine. Alright. The little girl whose nightmares we vanquished is having a dream right now. Let's go see. Okay. While children dream, we call them to Limac to play with us. We send them back alive and well. Oh, I'm the hero from her dream. Defeated a monster controlling her doll. So brave and strong, just like the Warrior of Darkness. Little does she know. Oh, she has to wake up soon. With things settled in Lakeland, perhaps we should turn our attention to those suffering nightmares in other regions. Alright. Eorzea next? Alright. Alright. What's wrong? Unlet has taken employing magics that veil the scent of nightmare at the source. Oh dear. Can sense the general area where the nightmares are at, but cannot identify the individual. Okay, we go to Pla Annie to seek counsel from his creator. Alright. The Numo. Luck Inc. Oh, he's the one who alerted her to the nightmares. Meet ever so often trade things like fey lamps they need to make proxies. Ezel II, namesake of his beloved teacher. Ah. The hero who freed our fallen king. Yep, that's me. We are in a quest to eliminate nightmares, but the pale pixie has veiled the scent of magic. Is there no way to lift its effects? I'm afraid lifting such magics is no easy feat. However, I believe we may greatly narrow the search by considering the circumstance of the pale pixie's birth. Their birth? There are always more of us appearing, so haven't given it much thought. So the pixies just pop into... Oh. To state the commonly held belief, it is said that pixies are born when the soul of a mortal dies in childhood, gathers aether to itself. Are we following thus far? Everything originated from a life ended too soon. A soul is often unstable, and defined by the needs that once drove its owner. Needs that are highly susceptible to influence of outside aether. This brings me my hypothesis. Should a soul defined by unfulfilled needs take on an aether laden with extremely adverse emotions, it may give rise to a nightmare spawning pixie. Oh dear, okay. What ill luck to be born like this. If the hypothesis is correct, we may confirm Unlad is drawn to those who are tormented by the same unfulfilled needs. As a pixie, it is in children most of all they see kindred souls. Strong connection between needs and dreams. In the case of Eorzea, most dreams are to do with food. Oh, people are hungry there. Nightmares are concentrated in right. Oh dear. Alright, let's head over to right. How helpful. Alright, let's head over to right. Did the pig just talk? Did it say something about nightmares? We're investigating the nightmares. The child token has been having terrible nightmares. Oh. Let's go have a look then. Originally from a nearby village, parents abandoned him when they tried their luck in Eorzea. Oh dear. Abandoned child, starving to death. Parents abandoned him to Eorzea. Oh dear. He refuses to eat unless he's ripe to collapse out of fear that the food will run out. Oh goodness. Refusing to eat out of fear that the food will run out. That is terrible. Poor thing. Ah, grandson! Hey man, how you doing? Oh, your wife's grave is over here? Aww. It's good to see you again, grandson. Oh dear. Is the boy asleep? Oh, he's having a nightmare. Tossing and turning in his sleep, yet not a whiff of a nightmare, we found the source. To be so hungry yet unable to eat, no child deserves to suffer so. Is everything okay? Alright, time to kill the nightmare. Alright, Chocobo, need your help. Alright, let's do this. Oh, come on. Oh shit, I got killed. What the fuck? Did I have the right gear equipped? Oh, I didn't have the right gear equipped. Oh my god. I was still equipped with level 60 gear. That explains it. Alright, alright. Let's head back to right. I was wondering why I felt so weak. I had the wrong gear equipped. Alright, let's try that again. Stupid birds. Alright, we got it. Right, it will hunt the boy no longer. Let's go check on the boy. Right, boy, how are you doing? It feels as though he's met us before, both me and the flying pig. He was having a terrifying dream and it suddenly turned happy. He woke up, and his stomach, it doesn't feel like it's in knots anymore. There was a great gluttonous monster that ate everything. He was fighting it and losing. And then someone appeared and helped him, and they defeated it. And now he's hungry. Aww. It was you, wasn't it? The hero who helped me in my dream. Thank you. Thank you so much. There he is. Unlad. Why do I interfere? You should be asking you the same question. Why won't you have fun with a dream like a normal pixie? Fun? What does that mean? You really don't know. If you're not making mischief, then what are you trying to do? What is your purpose? What is my purpose? I don't know, I merely follow my heart. Since being born, there are two dreams I see. One where I can never reach someone I love, and another when I'm crying alone in a cramped old castle. When I awaken, I am driven by a burning desire for them. For that someone, though their face is a blur. And for Mag. Also nostalgic Mag. Cramped old castle. Is he like the rebirth of Titania? He might be the maybe he's Titania reborn. Ah, so this is Nightmare Gate we have closed. Let's cleanse this gate. Hold an image of Eorzea in my mind. Alright, let's dispel this nightmare. Hey! The bubbles of sweet dreams! Oh wow! Oh my goodness, look at that! Oh wow! A gingerbread house? Playgrounds? Slides? Freeing the little boy and right of his nightmares, you and yours have reclaimed the dreams of those in Eorzea. Using dream bubbles, you've created a house of treats and an array of play equipment. Dreams of food. Do I get it right then? Do I get to climb it? Oh, I think I do get to climb it. Hey! Look at this. Oh, it'd be so cool if we get to actually push this and ride this around. Oh my goodness, giant trays of cake and treats. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, there's a slide. Oh, I get to go down the slide. It's a water slide. Whee! Oh, look at that! Whee! Oh, look, the children are here. Oh, I didn't think we actually get to slide down. Oh. Whee! Oh. Whee! Let's go upstairs. Ooh. We gotta steer the ship. Oh, no, there's even more upstairs. What do you have here? Ah. Oh, we get. Oh, look at that. Oh, hey, the silent girl is over there. Let's see if we can hop over to her. Ah, okay. How do you get it so high? Oh. Yeah, let's. Oh, hey, 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 hey. Oi! Hey! Hey! Ah! Hey! Hello! Her older brother said, hi! Hey! It's so nice to see them here. Alright. This is wonderful. Oh. This place makes me so happy. Whee! Oh, look at that! The fairies are aware of Muggles. Have I seen a Muggle in the first? It's a Muggle doll made of sweets. It's a gingerbread Muggle. Ah, it's a Tonberry doll. And a Spriggan doll. Okay. Alright, let's head out. Head back to the waking world. Hey, well done. Reputation up. Alright, let's pick up all the quests. Alright, I can, now that I've picked them up, I think I can do them later, right? So, let's see what's next. No, I'm sure I can rush them. Relics near the House of the First Light. Clumps of much better than usual grass near Ender's Alice. Okay. Unidentified floating object. Ugh. These Pisces. here it is. Alright, I've got the grass. We can teleport up here and make our way south. What is this? Is it underwater? Oh, it's just over here, alright. Miniature cloud mallow. Huh. There are cloud mallows here. I wonder if Muggles live here. I've not seen a Muggle around. Slay a witchweed for its petals. Okay. Alright, I think I've gotten everything. Ah, Logang, you're here. Engagement. I got a new spell. Enhance displacement. Increase the damage of displacement. Okay, sure, cool. Get the mastery. Hunt stroke. What is engagement? Shares a cast timer with displacement. Okay. Alright. Let's go to the dwarves. I love the dwarves. They're adorable. Alright, run it. What's next? The cannon. Alright. You think we're going to be building war machines to attack Homa? I don't think so. Now that you mention it. Alright, let's stop arguing and start building the cannon, man. Sin Eaters won't run away even if they're injured. Yep. You gotta blow them up. Why injure them when you can kill them outright? They won't be getting up again if you blast them to smithereens. Nice bit of gunpowder should do the trick. But I wouldn't trust you Tolls not to blow yourself up to bits in the process. I fought Sin Eaters. Yeah, pure beam of pure energy. It looks pretty too. We can destroy Sin Eaters and look good when we do it. Now it got my vote. We're gonna charge a crystal with Aether and release it in one go. I know we asked Lothoria lady over at Clearmelt. She used to be an engineer. Alright. Just don't call her old lady when we're there, alright? Bloody old crone. Oh my gosh, he's asking to die. She's got guests arriving. Huh. I guess we can help. You want to fit your tanks with ether cannons? So you've got more than sawdust in that head of yours. Backhanded compliment, but I'll take it all the same. Not used to working with ether and whatnot. Don't suppose you know anything about it? Oh, she designed the crystal cannons lining the wall of the crystarium. Wow. You're gonna send us to the ends of the earth and some godforsaken errand to test our resolve? No, she got friends coming over and we want to join you guys for tea? Alright. I guess are twin sisters whose supply caravans run the length of Northrend. Ah. You mean to tell me we could make a profit on these tanks? I was planning to give them away for nothing! Clearly your friend is not much of a businessman. I better do the talking. Your mission, should you choose to accept it. Why are we doing the Mission Impossible thing? Our mission when we choose to accept it. Engage Eorzea's tech guests in polite conversation. Extol the virtues of Ronit's master plan. Alright. It'll take several minutes. Alright. Let's do this. Oh, we're having tea with old ladies? Oh goodness. They are twins. Teas and scones, good ladies. Teas and scones.
Why, a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Eorzea tells us that you're in the transportation business, much like Kobleva and I. Yes. We're rather hoping that you'd help us with a little problem we've been having of late. Hordes of ravenous sin-eaters. Terribly irritating, I'm sure you imagine. Is it true that you and yours are engaged in the construction of some sort of vehicle capable of warding off such assailants?
Transports goods safely while repelling all manner of threats.
Well, that does sound rather impressive. This could be precisely what we need.
Any senator that show up, rolling tankard can deal with them before they get anywhere near.
It does occur to me, however, all of these seems awfully complicated. Those used to be working with Amaru may struggle to operate these vehicles of yours.
The controls are manned by a purpose-built automaton.
The wonders of modern technology never ceases to amaze me. Machines driving machines. Whatever next? That's a surprisingly good idea.
All it takes is giving instructions to automaton. Anyone can do it. Quite an elegant solution, I must say.
You just made it up, didn't you? Oh well, we can work all that out later. For now, carry on doing what you're doing. This is all very intriguing, young Ronit, but I couldn't feel much more comfortable doing business with you if I could see your face. I may better read your intentions. Though I do not doubt your sincerity, I consider it a matter of courtesy.
You want me to take off my helmet?
But
Dwarven law prohibits it.
oh, I beg your pardon. It was awfully rude of me. We are, much to our embarrassment, quite unfamiliar with Dwarven customs. You're very kind to intervene and prevent much further impotence on our part. Thanks, dear. If you weren't here, I wouldn't know what I've done. Well, I think we've covered the most pertinent points. There is, however, one last thing we'd like to ask before we reach a decision. What do you think we sisters value most in the world? Your answer, please.
How would I know? Honesty? Not quite the answer they were looking for. They were looking for excitement? I wonder what if I choose all the opposite answers. Alright. Are they looking forward to having tanks? Oh wait, I need to go to the Crystarium, okay. Guessing that's at the Amaru launch. It's downstairs. Crystal cannon? Check. Big man? Check. So these are the crystal cannons. Holy shit, okay. I didn't notice they had crystal cannons. Ether-based firepower you're after. I have just the thing. Right up behind me if it happens. This model was mass-produced and installed along the perimeters of the Crystarium, specifically to deal with Senator assaults. Those bastards gave up the ghost after a blast of concentrated ether in the face. I take credit to the crystal cannons though. Lorethia is the one who originally designed them. I guess you can call her my mentor. If she says to assist you, who am I to refuse? Let's see you getting those copies of our cannon blueprints. Pleasant surprise, huh? That's the Lorethia I know. Behind that sharp tongue and piercing gaze, she's one of the most scaring person you'll ever meet. I expect she appreciates what you're doing, considering what happened at Homeminster. Not to mention, we're in the Crystarium, owe much to you and yours for restoring the night sky. Not every day we get a chance to aid the Warrior of Darkness himself. At any rate, seeing as your tank puts down is one less our soldiers have to deal with, so sharing the plans of the crystal cannon is the least we can do. In the meantime, I look forward to hearing to your success. Alright, let's go. Alright. Let's head back. Rebuilding tanks. Dramatic Mechatoad. Crystal Cannon supplies, alright. Alright. With the final piece of the puzzle, the crystal cannon in place, the rolling tankards prototype is all but complete. This only marks the beginning of Ronet's plan. It will take more than a single tank to ensure the transportation of goods to and fro the various locations across Northrend. Alright, let's pick up the quest. Once we are done with these, we can head over to Crystarium and speak with Alpha Null. Continue the main storyline, figure out what's going on with Artbird. You're in league with the Southern Dwarfs. Go back to your masters and tell them one thing. Lakeland belonged to the elves. Oh dear. Look at this. He's still wearing his helmet. Alright guys, get back to work. Foundation of Steel. Steel plate components. Doesn't have to be high quality, okay. Alright, I got all 3 of this done. Experimental armor plating components. Alright, here it is. This one has to be high quality, okay. Alright, this one's done. Wayward automatons. Oh, this froggy's got knocked down. Okay, gotta head over to Fort Jobs. Blueprint supplies, okay. Doesn't have to be high quality. Alright, that's all done. We can head back, turn it all in. Alright, and they're all done. Finally. Wait a second, I can dye this? Oh, it's just the only thing that actually gets dyed is the rope on the scabbard. Alright. To the Crystarium. Finally back on MSQ. Finally. Hola, how have you been? Eorzea. Right. What's the plan now for now? More and more people are perusing the books on history about the years leading up to the flood. They wish to know more about the Warrior of Light, and they should. But everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry their sudden appearance in conjunction with his renewed interest in their predecessor might lead to growing fear and unrest, okay? You need to give them the truth. Can attest to the falsehoods found in the cabinet's tomb. Nary a mention of the noble deeds of Artbert and his companions. Oh yeah, Stola, don't be such a spoilsport. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have no reason to question the narrative. The knowledge was no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there are still those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in the early days following the flood. Considering all the good they have done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought justice to the man who misused my knowledge about the fall of Volbert. Such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree. But time passed, and those who knew firsthand their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remains, that they were the cause of the flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains, deserving of only resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little, it would not change their lot. But thanks to you all, their lot has changed, and now they may heed long-forgotten truths. You claimed it was Artbert that helped you overcome Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as villain. I've shared this with a selected few, But one and all must be told of his sacrifice. Call together the people of the Christian and recount to them the true tale of the Warrior of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. I wish we had done this sooner. So we're gonna speak with the people of Christarum one by one. I thought we were gonna gather them. Oh well. The truth about the Warrior of Light, but the Eorzea had already spoken to me with them. Oh, so she's one of the few that the Eorzea has already spoken to? If there is more to the tale, I very much like to hear it. Alright. Let's head to the market, yes. Or we can go to the pendant and then start moving up. Alright. Line up. The Warriors of Light? Ah, the Exarch has mentioned them before. But everyone knows them now as the cardinal virtues. Are you suggesting there's more to it than that? There is. If you had to steer us wrong, I'll be willing to hear what you have to say. Alright. Hoya. Oh wow, stuffing all the materia. Oh my goodness, 31 material lost in the process. Alright, off to continue the quest. Words from the fellow from the Daedalus Stoneworks have taken over Mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Northrend comes to reap the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Speak on your mind. I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning the knight to Northrend. Consider my interest piqued. Alright. Next one is at the Cabinet of Curiosity and the Crystalline Means. Okay. Cabinet of Curiosity. Well, the books here do contain misinformation. So Morin would probably be, No, surely this can't be. Surely there has to be one book here that does not cast the Warrior of Light mere deeds in such a negative light. Hey, we're gonna fix it up, man.
Ah, Tian, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear the repository lacks the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood of the Warriors of Light. I've searched high and low. Thus every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abomination worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, but I can find no proof. And I dare call myself a librarian.
Oh, don't worry about it, man. We'll fix it up.
You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warrior of Light, of the Flood? How wonderful. You've regaled me of the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again.
Oh, and rest assured, I will not come alone. Good to have you on our side. Alright. Last but not least, Caitlin at the Crystalline Means. Alright, Caitlin. Alternate Geralt is back. Alright. You mean to say the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warrior of Light? Whatever is left unsaid, I'm all ears. Alright, back to Alphino. Stola spoke to those at the orchard and the rookery, alright. Orionje. Alright, Alphino. Ready for the next big speech, my friend. Oh wow, we've really gathered everyone.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
Oh, come on!
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Yeah, but I'm the silent hero, man. All I do is nod. And then they came to our world. Ophelia.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Heartbird.
possible?
You can see him too.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
I hope I don't know what his fear of ghosts.
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say. People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go.
Okay.
I will stay here and watch.
Is that really you, Ardbert?
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
I'm not quite sure about that.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
You knew him? Looks like him and sound like him, but it isn't him.
did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
It's an imposter.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not, which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Asians.
That he is an Asian.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the Virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Asian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known.
Yeah.
Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Asians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Asians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Asian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Asian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Potato salad. The reappearance of Artbert, or the one who appropriated his identity, is a curious development. He's an impostor, of that there is no doubt. But to the masses he will appear a hero returned from the grave. After the Warrior of Light were laid to rest in Eorzea, the people prayed fervently to the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed to these fallen heroes to be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I for one would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon, with essential knowledge. For now I think it is best to appraise Tancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall have no doubt need of their strength. Big Luke and the Exarch will continue research on how to get back to the source. Ishtola, what do you plan? Return to the Great Wood. Up until now, everything we've learned of the Asian has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I don't think it's much of a failure. I think he did so intentionally. But yeah, Elidibus will not be so forthcoming. Relics within the ruins tell of the great calamity that befell the ancient Asian civilization. Okay. Would you care for company? I'll come with you. Alright, two cats travel to the rabbit village. Ah, the Three Sisters. You reclaim their hunting grounds near the Ratika Falls. Right. Discovered more new ruins. Run afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, its innermost chambers are warded by magic. Before any investigation could proceed, we should be summoned. Alright, good. Any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to what we've faced thus far? How sure about that? They all want to go in as well. Let's go together. How old are you and your sisters? On second thought is better, I do not know. Alright, let's go find out what's in the ruins. Bum ba dum bum. Bum ba dum bum ba dum bum. Bum ba dum bum ba dum bum. Even Amexel was taken aback to find a mural of the final days in these ruins. What surprises do we find within? Ready when you are? I am ready. Let's go. Let's do this.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you...
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead. As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Uh-oh.
What? But I only... What is happening?
What is that?
Oh no! Oh no! It lives! Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Oh! Huh? Trials of Ronka. Trespass mortal upon sacred soil. In retribution, 4 souls I have bound. Let go of my friends. Yet to heroes proven learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. Oh, it rhymes. If you see they are set free, answer me, riddles tree. Alright. Death of Paul with kin I do vie. Those sought apart, battlement of those whose effort decry. What am I? Just Oppo Oppo. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, did he just lose Umat? Barely do I crawl, my strength to this prosperity reign within our halls. What am I? Test of memory and mind. Choose wisely and you may all yet go free. It's one of these games. Okay, I freed we met. Stola and Stola. Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet there remains one trial you must pass. If you glean the knowledge enshrined in earth, I will first take a measure of your worth. Sky is like the Sphinx. One worthy of she, the Ronkans extol, strong of mind, body, and soul. Combat. Let's go. Touch of shadows. Oh, look at that. Oh, interesting mech. Thanks, girls. This has only just begun. Alright. Animate. What are you animating? Poison. Alright. Gather in the soil. We're almost done. Guardian concedes defeat. Alright. And thank goodness everyone's safe.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. Now, what have we learned?
We were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
The rabbit is adorable.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber. A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder.
What do you see?
By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
She bears the echo.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
Mm-hmm.
The final days. If, as the exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger?
You mean to tell me that the echo is a reflection? So we echo the original people of Amarot?
The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided... It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar.
We call it a hypothesis. Tell me
I shall
more.
refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have
No. Tell me your theory now.
Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot. Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise.
This is some anthropology 101 right here.
Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Don't touch nonsense in ancient ruins. Excuse me. Alright, Ishtola, what next? Although we've learned not about the Asians, we've gained insight in the Echo, and it made our trip worthwhile. Right, it does. Attend the small meadow and slither, bro? Okay. Brief words with Runa. Alright, see you, bunnies. Hello. Ah, a pot of your famous stew? Alright. Eat my food! She must clean her chambers here in Silverball from top to bottom. Fetch a broom? Okay. Considering how much of a mess she made, and she doesn't have Porogos to like clean the place up for her. Wait, no, the broom's not here. A broom for Master Matoya? I cannot imagine why she'd need of such a thing, but here you are. Oh, sturdy, but sure to suffice. Well, clearly she's going to enchant it, sit on it, and like fly off into the sunset or something. Alright. Stola, enchant the broom and let it get to work. Did quite well for not having a broom so far. Sure. Well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, right? Sure. Matoya's theme song. You are becoming your master. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way? That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Oh, that's a... Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound until no dust to be found. In this one particular aspect, I have no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. You are becoming your master, my dear. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuits. I would dearly miss this place, these people. Aww. Poor Runar. The stew is ready. Let's go eat! Speaking of stew, now I have a craving of some nice Thai tom yum for some reason. Damn it. Y'shtola, you really are blind. He's simping so hard for you. Oh, who do we have here? Ah! Hey, Alice is here as well. Artbird is in the Great Woods. Yeah, whatever's happening, we're gonna reclaim Artbird's body. Before visiting any towns or villages, Artbird would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance to get ahead of him is to find one before he does. Alright. Thancred and Reen have returned from the empty and taken up the search. Alright. Reen believes one may lurk beneath the brows of Woven Oath. Alright. Alright, yeah, we kind of have a Sin Eater GPS on our side. That makes things a lot easier. Master Matoya. A warm bowl of stew will be... yeah, mother... Runa, you're such a perfect waifu. Runa is the waifu here. Alright. Let's go Sin Eater hunting. It's been a while since I've killed a Sin Eater. Oh. Reen and Thancred, you guys really got it?
hoping to vent your frustrations on our Eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Oh, shut up.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were indeed, and we've made a certain amount of progress. So we thought we might see how the rest of the world was getting on. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Everyone's back together.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Right. Right. Elidibus have no he doesn't have any idea that I've already spoken with... he doesn't know all the conversations I've had with Ardbert.
I'm giving you trouble? You should have it examined.
Yep. It's not him, alright. I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elidibus. Through your time in Emetzelk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emetzelk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
I have a feeling they're not on particularly good terms.
Emetzelk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I. Nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Back to
I
Amarot.
see the wisdom in thy suggestion. The Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
As long as you don't make me do any more chores.
Keep that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
I like how the music stopped just for that. Oh, I love you so much, Ashtola. Oh, Ashtola, you're such a bae. Am I the only one who sees the irony in Artbert calling us puppets? Oh, LSA. Pat. We go to Ondo, talk to the chieftain, and we'll see if he knows anything, alright? One such place, but they can spare no one to guide us there. Okay. The Benthos have pillaged their stores of food. Okay. They must be replenished with all haste. Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondos. Band of bottom feeders. Okay. Alright. We certainly can't leave them like this. Flounder's Floor. Okay. To the northwest. Okay. I love the music of this zone. The music of this zone is seriously top notch. Hello, Elfino. Definitely not haunted. You're such a kid. I'm guessing the other scions are scattered around the cave. Let's go talk to them before we head up. Oh. Ah, surprising. I thought I would see a Thancred or... Ah, Thancred's over there. Raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Okay. Ah, Eorzea is over here. Hello. Re-scaled the wall? Huh. Why is there a bird here? Hmm. Oh, really? Liver is not a vegetable. Alright, found the livers. Yep. The Bentos has been raiding Colusian storehouses as well as Yondos. Orange pumpkin wheat. Yep. Did Rin take the bird home? I think she might have taken the birds home. Yeah, there was a bird in the cave, I saw. Found the livers. All manner of food stuff from Colusia. It's brazen to be sure. Concerning a rash of thefts from Colusian warehouses, perpetrator entered at the dead of the night, gone before anyone realized what's happened. The Morian army has been investigating, but no leads. I guess we found what happened. What are we to do about it? As much as I like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Bentos to carry on as they were. The ruins are in fact key to the Bentos' plans. How so? Ruins lie deep within the illuminated lands, are a recent discovery. Bentos have been preparing to claim them all with haste. But they have begun to stockpile resources. Is there resistance in the ruins? Their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young. Food for both queen and hatchling to thrive. Under normal circumstances. But the conditions in the temples are far from suitable for spawning. They seek to build an army, to take revenge on the Finless. They came to us not long ago seeking allies for the cause. The queen desires only bloodshed and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If what we seek lies deeper beyond Amarot, we call upon the assistance of another. Give me a moment. Alright, I'm back. Right. What's... Why do these problems always turn out to be so much more complex than they seem? Can't we have a good, simple, straightforward adventure for once? Good guy's good, bad guy's bad, no drama and intrigue, it all ends with tea and tarts. I agree with you, Alice. I agree with you. Alright, we're gonna ask Bismarck to help. Okay. Ah, look at this, Alphano. Ever the diplomat. Alright, let's speak to Bismarck again. Alright, Eorzea, have you taken up swimming lessons since the last time? He will proceed on foot. Okay. Perfected your technique then. What technique? Water shall be glass beneath his feet. Okay. He's gonna walk on water. Would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? It would be a pity if you drown, truly. Oh hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Oh, Jesus is walking on water right now. He's done it. Incredible. What's with the music? Oh, uh-oh. Oh. Is he drowning? Oh no, is he drowning? The technique requires purest of focus and mine was lacking. Perfect this magic. I went so far to deal with the full off, and with their aid and mine efforts finally made a success on a single occasion. Just learn to swim. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I saw you waver a little bit towards the end. Maybe you're simply just tired. Wait. It's not just him. Something's happening. DC spell. Here we... Oh. I think we need to send them back to the first. No, we need to send them back to the source soon. Something's happening. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I'm sure you'll agree. Yeah, it's called a boat. Royonje trying to do a Jesus walking on water. A guy so smart, why is he so stupid? What sorts of dealing with the Fuaf, I wonder? Yeah, same. What did he do? I must admit, I'd be keen on walking on water myself, though I'm not. I know what Eorzea would say. Eorzea, what do you say? Stick to swimming, thank you very much. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbor. I will not deny you. As with before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I'll take you below. Alright. What parasites are there? One needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the walk upon it, it will avail me not. You're asking us to swim. With the Kojin's blessings, yeah, we can breathe underwater. Better than standing here and listen to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Alright. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. She's getting rather fierce. No patience for Eorzea bullshit. None of us is a match for Eorzea when she's like this, aside from Ishtola, perhaps. It's a minor miracle we accomplish anything at all, wouldn't you say? Yeah, it's true. I think Tancred's embarrassed. Alright, Bismarck. Oh, barnacles. Oh dear. Thank you very much, little neighbors. Remember, long ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy and stirred, he was not afraid. He asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water and helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is. But I remember him and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here, I am awake. Feels good to speak and be heard again. Shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I will gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant your request. I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift. I hope you have not struck by errant. I will not have you struck by errant debris. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth have slipped from history, just like so many grains of sand. Might I have an explanation of what he just said, or are we gonna stand around making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us to wait on the shores of Eorzea. Is that all? I feel like there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine, later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For Eorzea and Thancred in particular, I require no such thing. I'm in a picture of perfect health. Mine was a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You must not push yourself so. Please rest for me. Aww. Hey, me too? What? Yeah, I'm fine, man. But I feel fine. Go quietly, Tian, trust me. Alright. In that case, I leave the old man in your care. The rest of us will meet you as... Oh man! The three old men. But of advice, never let it show. When she realized she struck a nerve, she remembers. And by the gods, she remembers. Any case, if we are made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better than most. Alright. The three old musketeers get to hang out. Alright, okay, okay. The three old men. Are we gonna go fishing and drink some beers while we're at it? Oh shit, are we really going to drink some beers and fish? We would want our elderly niece to give out. The three men with hairs at various stages of graying. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12. I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belly thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I'm here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. If given the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Oh, shit, we really are going fishing together. Okay. Oh, what else is going on? The nightshades. We were attacked. We was attacked. We was attacked. We were attacked. English! We were attacked by... on the road. Oh. We was attacked. We were attacked. Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. Yep. Elves. They're elves. Doubt they trouble us over much. No more than they really have by interrupting our relaxation. Oh, I was kind of hoping for nice fishing trips with my fellow old man. Sad. Oh, hey, it's you two. This one wasn't clever enough to bring support. Nightshade in, match for the guard. Huh. Hey, good job. Is that you, sir? Don't tell me we've deprived the poor fellow the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy meeting so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Tancred's eyes twitch. Oh, from the infirmary, you had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? Good to see you on your feet and on patrol, no less. Nothing as official as that, strictly speaking. We're off duty. And just as we had a free moment, we thought to give a few of the less roads, a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guards don't have enough to patrol them regularly, you know. That's admirable. So few are so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while. Neither of us is satisfied just seeing our service. It's like we could be doing more. Like we should be doing more. All that talk about having the will to help your fellow man and resolve to see it through. I remember you, the excitable one. Name's Vonard. With the guard, alright. I don't want to just protect Lakeland, I want to protect the lot. Just like the Warriors of Light. Our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvrent. What we really like is to travel, to better ourselves, to go where the need is greatest. Everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop the nightshade from robbing odd fishermen, that's what we'll do. Future heroes of the first. They want not for spirit, 'tis a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it avails us not to fret in idleness, we need press on if we are to bring Elizabeth's schemes to light. Pains me to think men with such pure intent are being made to serve Asian ends, however directly. But you're right, the people do need heroes. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, I doubt further the contemplation of Elizabeth's machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for Spirit Howl now. Okie dokie. Oh no, let's go to Yulmore first. Yulmore. Alright, before we head down, plenty of time. Let's have a look. I have 444. Oh, what an inauspicious number. 444 Tombstones of Revelations. Alright, give me a second, I'll be right back. Something just turned up. test. Ah, okay, yeah. My microphone is back. Alright, let's continue. Let's see. Which Wizard or Joker should I go for? I'm a little surprised none of these actually have any skill speed. Slightly concerned about that. Alright, I'll go for the bracelet. Okay. Let's continue. What new secrets will we find? I have some soup with me right now. Soup's good. Salty, peppery, full and wholesome soup. We ought to have clarified what Bismarck meant by a short while. To his mind, our whole lives might be a blink of an eye. That's true. How much respite do you actually enjoy? Half a moment? We rested, didn't we? Yes, we did. Oh wow, Renus quickly becoming quite a mummy, huh? Ah, Bismarck's here. This time, pray make ready. Wait, what? Is this a dungeon? Oh, what the heck? It's a dungeon. Huh. Unlike Armorot, the ruins we seek are no illusions. There's no knowing what lies beneath. Okay. Whatever sleeps in the dead will help share some light on Elidibus's recent activities. Oh, one can hope, one can hope. Give me a second. Okay. Green. No, maybe I should bring Reen along on this fight. What are we waiting for? Alright. Wait, did I talk to Ishtola? I think I did. Yeah. Okay, let's form a party.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Here we go. will be ours. Here we go.
My strength is yours. Our fates are not yet sealed.
Yep. Let's bring along Eden Party. Yeah, this is Eden Party. Okay, give me a second. I'm trying to open this packet of sweet chili sauce. Alright. Just put it on my tofu. Oh shit, the oil got everywhere. Yeah, I knew it was happening. Some napkin. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's go. Team Eden. Wait, where are we supposed to go? It's nice to see Rin fighting so well. Okay. All right. A trench. Oh wow, he's just ramming through everything. What is this? What's with the jazzy music as well? Soken must have been in a jazzy mood when he made this. Oh, where is this place? Thank you, Bismarck. What kind of mutated T-Rex is this? What kind of creature is this? Okay, I guess we had to kill it then. Oh, that's disgusting. Alright, we killed it. Whatever it is, I hope that's that. Those things look so gross. Goodness, what kind of creatures are they? me a moment. Have similarities to Omorot is undeniable. I'm gonna drink some of the soup before it gets cold. Alright. Oh, there's more of them. Ooh, there we go. I was wondering when these guys would turn up. Anchor, pick them up. Thank you. There are a lot more of these guys up there. They've barricaded up the place. That's a lot of them. We've cleared them up. Is this the next boss? It is. It's a Cyclops. Oh shit. I do not understand what this means. I stand with Win. Final verse. Terrible blade. Terrible hammer. So blade first and then hammer. Okay. Very distracted by soup right now. Oh, there's a treasure chest I did not open. What eye level are these stuff anyway? Four, 5, 5. Give me a moment, let me put my soup one side so that I can actually have both hands on my keyboard. Oh. Peppery soup. Always so nice. Oh, makes me happy. Wholesome and hearty. Then you wash down the saltiness with a nice swig of Coca-Cola. Perfect. That's perfect. Makes me happy. Alright. Time to kill this guy. Alright. An impressive concept to be certain. You're talking like those Emirati. So all this outside has been ravaged by... Wow, so this is the interior. The Eternal Archives. Wow. I can see why this place has jazz music now. Or you can't interrupt this. Everything in here has been preserved remarkably well. So if they recharge its memory crystals, it can actually bring back creatures? Is this what I'm noticing, how it seems to be working right now? So like a lot of these concepts seem to have been stored. So if they can store a concept and bring it back with just an infusion of aether, maybe we can do that to bring the scions back to the source. Huh, that's a turtle. Reminds me of Genbu. Oh no, that's... So there's a brood mother. So that's how a Sagahian brood mother looks like. Reuben Kee is it? So what's the mechanics on this one? Alright, we made it. Alright, we got it. Oh shit, we straight up killed her. Huh. Or I thought we were not gonna actually exterminate the queen. Just kill the entire tribe. Holy shit, this is genocide. This is genocide? It's a boon we find the sanctum intact, that's true. Alright, time to investigate this place. Ancient One? What is this? A minion? Those are Eorzea.
This must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
These crystals look like Eorzea.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Is that the reception? Oh, hello there. Thank you all for joining us at Ender, at most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zodiac, had we been granted a reprieve. Yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Should we continue down this path, our fates will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, but the stubborn fools turned deaf ears to my warning. I hope that the defector at least would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Defector? Whither tend your thoughts, Vinat? Where you lead, we'll follow. Vinat. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain, they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves one simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course? Even if it means suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren. What did you guys do? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever keep the darkness in check. So these people created Heidelin.
So it was they who first summoned Heidelin.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiac's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Vinat, why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I'd sooner if it were another, any other. You are our leader, none can take your place. You know that as well, but few others support our cause, far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiac. If Heidelin were to stand a chance of opposing him, I'm the only one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, I will not vanish from this world. The form I shall take ever remain my choice. Then I'll press you no more. Know only this, you will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus?
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
So this is the storage facility. I always assume Elidibus to be the same ilk as the La Habrea or Amaxelk. But if the real Elidibus sacrificed himself before the Sun Ring, makes no sense. Yet here I was thinking Immortal was bad. Would someone explain to me how we are meant to kill a being who technically doesn't exist? The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little certain save we should take the opportunity to see what other records it contains. What's going on? She can't attune to it. The panel did emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That doth so no longer betoken blah blah what. Basically it ran out of energy. Given how long it is laid dormant, it's fortunate it functioned at all. Let's try to get it back to work. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to err even before the Sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind a truth that Amaxel did reveal in the passing. That names by which we know our foes are not given to those Asian at birth. Rather, they are titles of office afforded to individuals of merit. By a chance, Elidibus at Zodiark's heart and the emissary whom we are acquainted are not one and the same, but successor and predecessor. That makes sense. That makes sense. Possible if the previous Elidibus perished before the final days. The one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. Yet something in that explanation rings false. I will remain here for a time. I will not abandon my attempt to revive the device. Okay. So Ishtola will stay here and we'll all return back to the surface? Are you sure you... Ishtola, are you sure you won't be left alone? I guess you can take care of yourself. She really does not mind working alone. Yeah, she really doesn't. Alright, what's our next move? Alright. Well, we'll just leave Y'shtola to study the device, and we'll go talk to the Crystal Exarch, okay? Huh, what's going on here?
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people. Strong and silent, just as a hero should be. You let your actions speak for you, and we mean to do the same. We might have our sky back, but there are still people who need help.
And you will help the most by staying here, helping those in the Crystarium.
If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
What is this?
What's happening to the sky?
What is this?
Wicked White.
10 times.
A star shower.
Heidelin?
I hear a voice. You and all. And why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Hear? Feel? Think?
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back! What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen.
Can it be?
Me, a hero.
Wait!
The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked?
You know, I'm really missing MXL right now. MXL would have just told us.
Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the Echo.
So, wait.
And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto. Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
I don't understand, I don't get it. There's a lot to take in. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey. Furnish them with what wisdom I can. They've set off for Amaro launch, but I can catch up with them if I were to leave now. Alright. If I recall correctly, Rauban took time to usher you out into the wide old world many years ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Taylor and Vernet. Alright. Oh, let's go talk to our aspiring heroes. Hey, you two. What are you waiting for? Get out there. Have fun. Have fun, you guys. Oh, those were good times. Those were good times. The world was ever in need of heroes, she said. He remembers them all. Don't listen to all this prattle about life-changing importance of your words to impressionable young hero. You can nod mutely in their general direction and they'll still be inspired. Oh, I love you, Eorzea. Our findings in Enemies and thus raise important questions to the identity of our adversary, but we are no closer in discerning his design. Are you sure about that, Tancred? You were once possessed, you are kind of susceptible to Ashen possession. So we are not... Alright, they're in the process of the testing phase, okay. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needst not labour to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, I would gladly offer mine assistance. The politician working the politician, the academic working the academic. What can Reuben do? Alright. My time to rest. Independence, okay. Don't wish to worry Lena, she has more than enough to worry about. Take breaks. Take breaks while Lena's watching. Eorzea is telling both me and the Exarch to rest. He's a danger to himself. If Aulina would hit him over the head with a blunt object by now, at least he'd lie down. Let's see. Alright, let's hit the dependents. It's been a while since I've taken a rest in dependents. Let's repair some gear. Alright. A new Eden quest is now available at Yelford. Okay, in Motsuk. No artbird to greet me this time. Visitor so late at night? Climate from the Wandering Stairs? Why are you here? A friend of mine was asking after me. On the business of the cardinal virtues? So I can choose either one of them? Hey. Oh, so they can all turn up for the MSQ. Wow, that's so cool. We forged the indomitable duo that's freaking Tian. Put an end to his shenanigans. Eager as ever, I see. No need to say it, I have no intention of involving him. He's stupid but not naive. I didn't call you stupid. The better hunter, the better person. I'm reminded of Runderay. That's hardly a surprise, is it? For her sake, all of theirs, show the pretender what it means to be a hero. The Crystal Tower Umbilicus.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
What's going on?
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Xenos? Xenos is here? Xenos is in Amarot? What? Xenos is dreaming of Amarot.
The dream again.
Huh.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Who is this guy? In the name of the light. I consider it's not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you know. That's still nice. It's nice to know. Ah, Morin, what's up? Is an imposter. At the time, I'm not certain what to make of it all, but I can see the effect his words had on those around me. And the stars rained down from the sky. You know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen. But I was determined to express my gratitude, so here I am. Thank you, Tian, for giving a voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you, perhaps, wish to have your account on this matter committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there were anything I could do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? Yes, I refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. Alright, Moran, let's go for history lesson. Ah, the three young ones. Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. Oh, let's go to school together.
Were one to pore over the annals of Rantic history, one would note that the comparative frequent reoccurrence of individuals hailed as warriors of light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name a few, there was Toldowit, legendary first king of Ligland, Rodford and Solid, the fabled Dran and Gaugent duo of Vobert, and no list of Rantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a warrior of light. It does surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title. But it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, the light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt but to revile. A far cry from its beginning. Oh god, that is the warrior of Final Fantasy I's Warrior of Light. This is Warrior of Light from FF1. This, my friend, is Norvrent's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, this warrior styled himself a foot soldier. Thus, he came to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared to claim the self-same epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, the plot thickens. As you know, the Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manner in which individuals earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show signs of dying out, as you can well attest. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Surely it can't be a coincidence? Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. And she styles him, so does he style himself a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not itself make one a hero. Conversely, there will be no few heroes who are not blessed with it. But the distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time, they came to use the title Warrior of Light and Hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. Heidelin did call me a warrior of light. She did. I've never heard her voice myself. I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all this is true, there is a common thread behind the epithet, and I doubt the Asians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate the light, and by extension Heidelin, with good, must have added insult to injury. While the discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Or perhaps it would be better if I excuse myself. Ooh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Oh, who's this girl?
Ricky Teo. Hello there. The Warrior of Darkness. My name is Ricky Teo. I want to help everyone. Oh, so cute! Tell me, what do I have to do to be a Warrior of Light? So cute. Yeah, I remember you. She wants to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all. She wants to be the one that fights with potion and heals people, and apothecary. She wants to help everyone in the Crystarium, and all of Northrend. So cute! Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Ricky Teo to the Spagrikes. Rather than through tomes, I believe she can learn more by observing the chirurgeons at work. Last one, the Spagrikes is a rotten egg. I think I'm gonna be a rotten egg. Thanks for the history lesson. Oh shit, am I gonna become the rotten egg? Oh no, I am the rotten egg. A warrior who fights with potions, certainly innovative. I prefer a blade myself, but each to her own. She wants to be a warrior of light that uses potions to help everyone all around the world. So cute. Because people need them here too, sweetie. Guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. Younglings like you who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them. They figured out who it was, they made the decision to remain. Does that mean my dream isn't any good? No, sweetie. Your dream is a wonderful dream. It will be simply my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come where our chirurgeons may set forth to aid folks in every corner of the realm. And if we strive forward to that day, I hope we can rely on you as well. Must warn you, ours is not an easy path. We must work very, very hard. Aww. Order a sweet sea for potion ingredient. we want to be warriors of light, just not the same kind as Ricci. wait for me here and teach them how to fight? Well, I look forward to be able to beating up children. I hope I get to beat up children when I come back. That'll be fun. Oh, wrong way. I come to think about it. An airship launch. Come to think about it, I haven't really explored the outside of the city. Like, this corner. Huh. Right, how do I get out there? So I went the wrong way. Wait, no. Is there a path through here? Is this... Can I open this door? Alright. Airship launch. It's kind of strange. We've never actually ridden an airship around here. Now, is there gonna be an airship connecting the Crystarium with Eorzea? Ah, Elfano is here. Ingredients still want for harvesting, so they're harvesting the ingredient right now. Okay. Hey. Hey, don't freak out. Chesamee's order is for grapes. Ah. It's the undersized grapes I want to pick. Too small for normal consumption, but perfect for making wine and medicine. Alright. What made you want to become a Pocatarian warrior of light? Well, a long time ago I felt really sick. My body was burning up. I felt so weak I couldn't get out of bed. And a traveling apothecary came and made me a potion to drink. It's the foulest thing I've ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous. And I wanted to help people, just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and give them to my friends. I didn't really know what I was doing. Oh no! A neighbor told me he was going to be a warrior of light, go traveling the world and help people. I thought that's the same thing I want to do. Aww. Tyler? Oh, his neighbor, she's Tyler's neighbor. Oh. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism like this delivering crepes to Chestermill. I had myself convinced that it was Elidibus who sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. I see now as the impulse to aid their fellow man that abided within them from the first. Elidibus gave it no more than a name. And if he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our world ere long. With the exarch labouring tirelessly, I doubt not that a way will be found. Yet believe as I speak for all, when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Northrend has become a home, as much a home to us as her own people. Alright, am I really gonna get a beat up Trurin? I look forward to beating up the kids. Give them a good spanking. Warrior of light. Stay home and do your homework, kids. Stay in school. Riki didn't make you drink one of her grass potions, did she? They make vinegar, they'll add elf grass and a few other herbs, produce an invigorating syrup. Unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, might have to give her a little taste. Very sure some fighting, not play fighting, honors the gods fighting. They have enemies I can deal with, vampire bats. Become a pest around the Crystarium. Tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent them home. They wouldn't mind if I'll be doing the fighting, and they're just watching. Alright. Alright, I was hoping to beat up the kids, but I guess we'll just be hunting vampire bats. The other children I leave in your care, my unruly sister included. Everyone's out. She wants to watch too. But she has to study. Help Chesamil make the syrup. So cute. Alright. Vampire bats feed on blood. Originally nocturnal creatures have grown more active with the turn of the night and become a nuisance. Right. LSA, you want to... Really? Nothing like a friendly competition? This is why you really want to come out here. This is why you're excited, aren't you, LSA? You want to compete with me. Alright then. Alright, young LSA. Let's go. Alright, let's see how many bat teeth you got, LSA. I'm pretty sure I should have gotten more. But if she does win, she'll be quite happy. How many do you get, LSA? LSA got 7. She won. Congratulations. In another goddamn life, you didn't even try, did you? I'm getting scolded now? Hey, you won fair and square. They were listening when everyone when Albert appeared. But they wanted to be strong since before they came to the Crystarium. Seneathers killed his father and sister. He learned how to protect people one day. Like Albert said, this is our home. We are the ones who have to protect it. We are the ones who rise up as new warriors of light. Still not sure what he wants to do. But if his friends were in trouble, he wants to help them. He wants to go on adventures with them, see the world together. Hard to explain, but something he felt when he saw the star shower the other day. Felt as though there's something he lost and he has to go and find it. Star Shower didn't awaken her to Heidelin's voice, but the vision of the final days of Amrot burning fills her with sadness to the very pits of her being. Things she once knew, things I once loved, promises I've once made. For as though long forgotten memories were dancing at the edge of her mind. The effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm more than happy to remain fractured and no intentions of wearing an ASEAN mask. Pair of incurable brooders. Oh no, you too. A disease spell.
Why Was it you who called me here?
An echo vision of Elidibus? On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you stand with us, at times you stand against us, or that you might steer mankind and the very star upon its true course. Yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary. By this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Shall we sit down and have a chat? Why must you embroil the people in your plans?
I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Eorzea. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Hythlodeus called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Oh no! What?
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
What happened?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
Why are you... What's going on?
This. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present.
Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest.
Your time is running out,
No
is it
need to
not?
make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Ah. What schemes have you cooked up, Graha?
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What happened?
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Give me a moment, I'd like to check something. Oh, it seems I'm already in 5.3. You know what? Yeah, let's continue with this for now. I'll finish this one. Alright, let's go see Thancred. I didn't realize, but this is already in 5.3. Alright, at least he's awake. Alright. Thancred's Aether is unstable now. The time Eorzea nearly drowned and he gallantly went to the rescue. His water-walking charm failed. He was tired, and so were you when you got back. They've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but no actual fainting until now. Oh no, the LSA is next. Wait, but why LSA first? Shouldn't Alphano and Y'shtola be next in line? Trip to the source. Consult Cryo about our plan. If any concerns, we'll endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. Each place Elizabeth has visited, there have been signs of black-clad strangers. Shady individuals who have coincided with some manner of misfortune, beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops. For Elizabeth, whatever is convenient. For Elizabeth's call for new heroes to reverberate more. Asians? Alright. Alright, I think this is it for MSQ for now. Let me hit the mod soak. I believe there should be more quests for the Eden raids, right? Eden Relic Exchange. Huh. Wait, the Wandering Stairs. Where's the Wandering Stairs again? The pendants. Unlike Tian, Thancred and I only exist as aether given corporeal form. Our body remaineth on the source, though the thread that binds us to them doth grows weaker with the passage of time. If you stay here too long, you might never be able to return. With the wheels of change in the empty set in motion, we believe this is a fitting juncture to take our leave. We shall regret not being present to see the transformation reach its completion. Hardly seem losing your body is over, though. If you have to go back to your world, who are we to stop you? They might be brutally honest with their opinions at times, but she has friends. Just promise you won't turn into a crazy ice lady and try to kill me again. The mysteries surrounding the fairies are yet to be solved. Whether thou should find the answer, thou seeketh or nay, lend thine ears to its honeyed words. For thy will is thine own, never forget this. Time for our departures at hand, yet no matter where we may be, we pray for your success. With Eorzea and Thancred set to leave the first, it's wise to share this development with Alfred, who will continue to oversee expeditions into the empty. Okay. Is that it? That's it? Is that it? Huh. I suppose that's it for progress on Eden. Alright, I'm gonna stop MSQ for now. Let's do a little bit of busy work before we end the stream. There is that weekly bit of dwarf. Let's see if Arnold actually makes contact again. So after this, we do some custom deliveries and then we can end the stream. Merchant of Comra. Pondering what he might contribute to the rebuilding efforts, alright? He has the gift of the gap. Using this gift, he means to peddle wares to the outside world, earn coin towards rebuilding the... okay. We don't have anything that will fetch a halfway decent price. We need something more unusual and exotic. Our grog and automata. Then the okay, so what could be better than your grog and automata? Machines have a base inside the crater, brimming with paraphernalia. Alright. I'm not sure if they'll be worth that much. Confident that he can spin a sales pitch for it, the coin bags in Eorzea will trip over themselves for rare curio. Alright. Gonna pick up infiltration point. Oh. Heavy container. Huh. Alright. Indecipherable tombs. 2B's books. Look at that. 2B's boots. Right, let's get out. Do we have another message from Arnold? From Connaught. He's sending them at regular interviews. What could the boy be up to? Who knows? wrong with him? What did I say? Why did he feel so angry? Something's going on with him. Tried talking to him earlier, but told him to bugger off. Huh. I found out that 2B and 9S accessed the spears before all this started, which is why they knew about the machine lifeforms' plan to take over our world. They added their own data to the machine lifeforms when the copies were being made, like some sort of technological virus, so that they could come here to stop the machines. They were our allies from beginning to end. Alright. Speaking of sales pitches, let's head over to Eorzea. Alright. Let's see, custom deliveries for Kaishir. We need 3 honeybee trappings, alright, right? For the singer. Right, over here, this guy. Alright. I'll make the costumes right over here. Alright. Ah, wrong. Shit. I messed that up. Let's play it safe. Alright, we should have all 3. Here you go, Kaishia. Oh, you found a singer. Alright. So who's our singer? Choosing a vocalist would have been easier if a few more people could actually sing. Most of the ones who auditioned were terrible, and I think you'll be chuffed as I was with my final choice. She looked the part too. All thanks to the costume I brought. Alright. Zia wanted to see us for something? Okay. So who's this singer? Alright, Bostia, what's up? The new singer's costume is ready? Alright. Is that... Oh, she didn't die! He ain't cut out to manage musicians or anything. All he did was a bit of asking to find her, and her singing did the rest. Oh, are they seeing? Does she like him? Are they seeing each other? We've already covered most of Eorzea. Let's try somewhere else. There are only so many people on this island that will be interested in a place like Beehive. So are we going to the Crystarium? Oh, look at this! She's over here singing! And the music has changed as well. Most people in Eorzea who consider coming back to Beehive might have been here by now. Fair few of them came back, which means if we want more customers, we have to bring them in from elsewhere, which is to say, across the seas. Thing is, even if they like the sound of the place, they're hardly gonna jump on a boat just to come watch a few singers and sip on some wine. We need a faster, more convenient way to get them to Yulmore. Looks like you worked it out. We're gonna make airship. Alright, A long time ago there were flights from Yulmore to all sorts of places, but that ended with the flood. Sea Eaters made it impossible to fly anywhere. We asked Master Chai whether we set up an airship route between here and the Crystarium. Poor bloke has a lot on his plate, but he was kind enough to say he'd consider it. Let's go see him, alright. Koden. Master Chai trusts this Koden bloke? Okay. There you go. Here to see Master Chai. About the airships? We've been looking at the feasibility of such a proposal. We believe we have the information we need. He'll be here in a moment. Ah, Kaishia, my good fellow. Sorry to keep you waiting. Hello. Why, isn't Tian? I heard you've been helping out at the Beehive. I could think of worse places to spend one's time, though I wasn't aware you'd be joining us today. Master Chai, I heard you've made up your mind about the airships. Don't worry, lad, I haven't forgotten. I must say, your timing could not have been more fortunate. We're currently in talks with the Crystarium as to how we may better our relations. I'll put forward your proposal to establish an airship route between the two cities, and they agree to it there and then. Like me, I can't believe it. Now, before we get carried away, there are one or two small problems that must be addressed first. Koden, if you'd be so kind as to explain. Yes, sir. The Eoborian army has in possession a number of airships, all in perfect working order. But being designed for military use, they are austere things that could offer very little in way of comfort. Considerable work will be required to convert them for the proposed purpose. While we have a rough idea of how the interiors might be refitted, I'm afraid we don't have the expertise to carry out the works ourselves. We'll require the assistance of trained artisans. Indeed. Unfortunately, given all the outstanding work in the city, we are experiencing a shortage of artisans at the moment. I'm not sure when we can assign people to the airships. If artisans you need, I can take care of that. Well, where do you expect to find them? I was thinking trying down at Venmont Yards. While they may be shipwrights and not airship rights, they should be able to deal with a lot of the bigger tasks. I expect we'll be needing a few extra interior walls and doors to make proper cabins. From what I hear, they'll be glad for the work. Of course, why didn't I think of that? And with Tian in charge of the more delicate work, those airships will be ready before you know it. And what sorts of assistance you'll be providing? Kaishia, tell the man. Tian here is an artisan himself, one of the best in fact. Surely you jest. Not only are you a peerless warrior, able to defeat even the likes of General Ranjit, you're telling me you have other talents? Holy hells. If you're even a fraction as good as you are at smiting evildoers, say, would you be interested in joining the Daedalus Stoneworks by any chance? Master Chai, I don't mean to be rude, but Tian has already a job helping me at the Beehive. Trying to poach. That he does, forgive me, I've forgotten myself. I wouldn't dream of poaching Tian from you.
That being the case, perhaps the two of you could cooperate with Coden until the job has been complete.
Alright. The outline of improvements we wish to carry out. Listed parts, materials, soldiers can do the heavy lifting.
I must say, I'm rather surprised to hear about Tian's hidden talents. We all need a hobby, I suppose.
Maybe you can try your hand at kicking ass one day. Oh, you know what? I might as well buy the parts first. Alright, you do the negotiating with the craftsman, and I'll give you the parts. Okay. Alright, we got all the airship parts for this week. Alright, that's all for the week. Alright, I'll see you next week, Haishir. Next stop when it comes to custom delivery, Ethol. Alright, what does Ethol need? Ethol needs custom weaving components. Okay. Guessing after that, crafting tool components. Hi Didong, how are you doing? Alright, let's make you some clothes. Wow. Alright, I got all three right here. We have the materials, we have the tools. Do you have the desire to learn? Alright. Dragon clothes. So cute, oh my god! Very first items of clothing sewn by her own claws. Have you ever seen a dragon more dashing? Her design took inspiration from Master Arvite's cap. Imitation is the highest form of flattery. Truth be told, if I didn't know any better, I'd say the cap was sewn by a seasoned weaver. Never in my life have I imagined a dragon donning a cap, let alone crafting one. Labor was painstaking, though she contemplated giving up more than once. Now that it's done, she sense of accomplishment. Simply must show her friends at the churning mist. Talented teacher. The dragons that are of age with her, they likened it to being able to change the color of their scales at will. I invited them to return to the firmament, though they are hesitant to mingle with people. Can't blame them, I suppose. We don't bite. So craft something to help dragons, okay? While garments may be fashionable, I can never hope to make one for every dragon in a churning mist. There must be another way to their hearts. What are you thinking? Speak of course, the favorite pastime of men and dragon alike, eating. When I first arrive in Ishgard, I'm overwhelmed by the smells of wafting through the marketplace. Many aroma and spices mixed together set my mouth watering as it never had before. So you want to be a culinarian? A dragon culinarian. So I'll craft tools required for you to become a culinarian, okay. I don't need that. Alright, I got all 3 of culinary equipment. So this is what I'll use to make culinary delicacies? Up until now I thought cooking was a little more than roasting meat until it's blackened. Alright, I'll see you next week, Atoll. And I guess that's that for the week. Our next stream, 5.3 proper. Alright, that will be all. See you next time.